Tux is already underneath the house. I saw him go under, and then Mama came up right after him and staring at the hole. He's in there too already. I saw him like he just came like right after him, posted up right there. Tux is still in the house. Dude, Tux looks rough, man. Tux's face is all scabby and I don't know. Good. Need somebody to clean his face off. Something. Poor fella. Really needs help. Stray. He's definitely a stray man. He really wants to rub up against me when I go out there, and I'm trying to get him not to. Keep his distance. What he's got. I want to give it to Simon. Ow. I really wonder how much more Mama eats after leaving here. This is most of the food that she gets in the day, or if it's like half of it. Hey, Eddie. And I wonder if like they were if she was super hungry every day before I started doing this. Like super telling. She left a bunch this time for Tux. That's half a can. Looks like. Yes. That didn't last long. I don't know why she's not so hungry. Man, different day than yesterday. You seen Lookner's been live all night long with like the smallest of news that they found 6 dead hostages in Gaza that apparently they had just recently been killed. He's been live for like 8 hours over that. I mean, he went live at like midnight or something. He must have. That's crazy, dude. I expected all. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, is that breaking news that hostages have been found dead? I just expected them to all be dead already. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, fuck, they've been there for like over almost a year now. It's news, but it's not like, oh my god, they're dead. I can't believe it. Surprised they lasted that long, man. one alive last week. Yeah, I know they're still getting ones that are alive. That's the breaking news more than the dead ones, I think. There's still hostages alive. What? Crazy. Okay, I gotta go see if I can get Simon to eat just a couple more bites. You. Simon, come here. He's right there on the couch outside right out there. Alright, got the alarm set for his heart meds. Man, how long has Simon been on all these meds, dude? It's actually kind of like... I remember when this first started, I was... Man, I was like distraught. Because we already had a schedule, you know? The schedule was set. And like, he almost died. That was crazy. I was wanting to do whatever, you know, look, and he was on like even more medication at the time too. 3 different medications. Because he was on the water pill or to help him get rid of water, or what those are called. Has it been over a year now that he's been on thyroid and heart medication? I can't even remember, dude, how long I've been doing this every day. Very strict routine that I was even told by the vet, like, you can do that pill. You can do that pill once a day. And she even told me originally that I didn't have to, like, fast him for the heart medication. I made my life harder by researching it and finding out that I had to fast for it. And then told her about it, and she actually, I taught her something with that. She didn't realize she had been telling all her clients that it didn't need to be fasted with, which probably caused it to not work as well while still needing to be filtered out by the kidneys. So it was like, it was making it so that she was having to prescribe too high of dosages for pets, possibly causing kidney damage. Because the active ingredient wasn't able to work as well as it should have, but it still had to be excreted out of the body. I caused more work with that, and then it's like, I've been doing this for a while now. I'm kind of like locked in now. My life. Pill schedule is my life. I don't know what, like, if I had a full-time job where I had to leave here at, say, 5:30 in the morning to get to work by 6, Simon would be screwed. I wouldn't be able to do all this. Then I would be so stressed out. I'd be so stressed out, dude. I'd probably end up, I would end up getting fired at work. I know I would, because I'd be just like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to think straight. knowing that I'm just leaving my cat to die every day when I go to work. But a lot of people have to go through that, man. A lot of people. Fuck, dude. That sucks. I'm really lucky to be able to take care of Simon the way I can. Sweet pea too, to be able to give her like 3 meals a day rather than just two. It's better for her. She's in excellent shape. What? The rescued one alive last night. What? What do you mean? Did I miss something? I don't know what that I don't know what that's referring to. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. We were talking about the hostages. They're too early and I'm too sober. Dude, I gave myself a fucking concussion the other day when I wasn't streaming on the desk. It's been hurting now for 4 days, dude. Back of my head, right here, right there. I was under here with a kitten, and I was facing that direction, and I forgot the desk was there apparently, and I fucking went boom hard as shit on the back of the desk, hit me in the back of the head, dude. And fucking with my sleep, because every time I lay on this side of my head, it hurts. Like, that's how I know it's bad, because it's been hurting for days now. Usually a hit to the head doesn't last that long. It hit me in like a really sensitive spot back here. I'm having weird dreams even from it. Oh, fuck. Patoma. I don't know if it was that bad, bro. That sounds like some causes an aneurysm or something. I don't know. I think it's just it's because probably just sore skull meat. Gotta be right fucking there, right? Like where it pinnacles. There's a tip to that area right there. An area like it tips and then it goes to a different direction, and that's where it got me right on like the edge of a something. It's like a fucking skull pressure point. Hit my skull funny bone. Even it affects the muscles you use when you yawn a little bit, like in chew. It's just a muscle. I'm all flared up now too. And I had like a freaking boil or something inside of my earlobe behind it right here. It was a zit or I don't know what it was. It was hurting for a while too, days. It's finally starting to go away, but it's still there. I'm having head issues lately. Hey, tuxedo. My ears crackling every time I talk. I was a doctor about it. He says it's not a wax buildup thing, it's a pressure thing when it starts crackling like this. Mm. Dude, where are all the other kitties, man? Every day I think maybe we'll see one of them. Tuck, I mean, one of the other Tucks, Cross, Fluffy, Trident, Calico. Calico's probably dead. Why did she lately? Baby. Oh, oh she started tick. Dude, I don't know what she was doing. She was licking the bottom of my foot or something. That or scratching it tickled. Cats hate it when you do this to them for some reason. Simon was the same way. Anytime I do this to him, he'll attack it. So was she. Look at that fine ass. He is in good shape though. He's probably the best shape of any cat I've ever had, but I guess all kittens are in good shape, aren't they? Look, I'll do it again from up here. She'll jump back up here. Oh, why is it going that way? Day off 3 cans? Ow! Another one of those. Let's get in the tissues. Hey! Dude, chill the fuck out. Jeez. Where are the kitties? Where are the kitties? Cold in here again. I gotta get a jacket. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's cold in here. 75, it's cold. This is what Lookner. Remember yesterday, Lookner was like, what did he say? He's not a, he wasn't a something channel. He's like, I'm not at that channel. I don't do that. Look, he's been gone for two hours, almost 2.5 hours he's been gone. And yesterday he made this big spiel about he doesn't do that. He's not one of those channels that just puts a stream up and leaves. Well, that changed real fast. Now he's showing empty roads again. Showing a lot of nothing for about 7 hours. Okay, that's a little something. No, okay. Yeah, no, roughly 7 hours he's been showing the same nothing. Oh, there was smoke there. Oh, he came back to the stream when that happened.
They zoom.
Look.
Hey, they zoomed in. Look at this. Wow. Wow. What just happened? They just zoom in? I just missed it. I mean, I was watching and I haven't watched for like the last minute.
Wow.
Look at that. Wow.
Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Look at that smoke. Wow. Oh, I did. Breaking news, smoke.
Palestinian.
Oh, it was break time until we see some more smoke. It's been break time for 2.5 hours. I just end the stream. But you think all of a sudden a war is going to break off in West Bank? Carrot Top is doing the...
This is going to hurt me more than you. And go get your sister. Pocahontas wants to talk to her right now. Thank you very much, guys.
Carrot Top. Yeah. Thank you, Carrot Top. Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Welcome in, please.
Carrot Top is always on the show, I guess.
Hi. Hey. Hey. Oh, by the way, I lost. lost on Star Search. I don't think you told them that, but I lost.
Nobody ever lost.
I did. I lost. I didn't
No,
get a
you're
star.
here.
Okay, but it's okay. I feel good. Half the crowd
Interesting.
was looking, going, Chelsea Clinton cut her hair. Why? Chelsea, no. I'm kidding, Mr. President, if you're watching this. Okay.
Trippy. Blast from the past. Man, he doesn't look anything like that now. Israeli-American hostage with Chicago ties found dead. Uh-oh, Chicago's gonna hit the streets.
Breaking news for you this morning. A man with Chicago ties that was taken hostage by Hamas has unfortunately been found dead.
It's gonna,
family
dude,
confirmed the news early
the dumbasses in Chicago, the Palestinian dumbasses, are gonna be like, it's Israel's fault that
this
happened.
morning. Hirsch Goldberg Poland was taken during the deadly music festival in southern Israel on October 7th. In April, a Hamas-issued video showed him severely injured and speaking under duress. Since he was taken, his parents have been in meetings with world leaders pleading for his rescue. They even spoke during the Democratic National Convention here in Chicago, their speech bringing delegates to tears as they chanted, "Bring him home." President Biden released this statement overnight saying he is devastated and outraged, adding, quote, "It is as tragic as it is reprehensible. Make no mistake, Hamas leaders will pay for these crimes, and we will keep working around the clock for a deal to secure the release of the remaining hostages." Goldberg Poland's parents are asking for privacy at this time.
San Francisco is home to one of the last remaining Liberty ships that sailed into harm's way to help win World War II. Now, the Jeremiah O'Brien is facing another threat, the financial kind, and they're putting out a desperate call to keep the ship afloat. John Ramos has got that story.
Most museums try to preserve history by freezing a moment in time, but the Jeremiah O'Brien Liberty ship is different. It wants to keep things moving, and it's facing a lot of challenges to do that. When the Jeremiah O'Brien was launched in 1943, it became one of 2,700 Liberty ships that transported men and material to the war in Europe. With a crew of 56, they were constantly under threat from swarms of German U-boats trying to sink them. And the O'Brien was front and center, delivering troops to Omaha Beach on D-Day.
This ship was right between the Texas and Augusta, a cruiser, and it was shelling the beach, you know, the emplacements on the beach. And so they were right in the thick of it.
There's a hole on the starboard gunnel from a shell and dents in the hull from the landing boats slamming into the sides on that day. John Eaton, the ship's chief engineer, says you can feel the history as you roam the narrow passageways.
Everywhere you walk here, you walk in the footsteps of people who have lived it for real. So if you think you're having a bad day, just think about it, you know, going to sea and when they're shooting at you.
But there is something very special about this floating museum. It can still sail, one of only 2 Liberty ships in the entire country that can make that claim. Its mighty steam engines still work, taking visitors out onto the bay during Fleet Week cruises.
I like to tell people that, you know, you're on one of America's most historic vessels. This is the only ship operating that was part of the D-Day invasion in 1944. So, as operating ships, I think this is the most historic operating ship in the United States.
But to do that requires a lot of maintenance and safety regulations, and as a result, money. And that's where the problem lies.
We've never recovered in terms of visitors like we had prior to the pandemic. We're basically getting about 35% of the visitor numbers that we had prior to 2020.
Weird.
The reality is, to keep this ship as an operating memorial to World War II veterans, is we will need that money. There's just no way around it.
So the ship's keepers have put out an urgent appeal to the community. They're asking for donations and for more people to visit. They say it didn't help that in the midst of the pandemic, a massive fire at the port caused the ship to have to move to Pier 35. It's not far, just on the other side of Pier 39, but many visitors simply don't see it as they pass by. But the loss of revenue has all but dried up the nonprofit's savings, and within a few months, they will be out of money.
To think that it would stop operating, especially considering everything that it represents, the history, our World War II veterans, it's unimaginable that this ship might shut down. We need help, and our hearts and hands are open. We need help. We need to preserve this piece of American history.
Most of the old Liberty ships were cut up and scrapped for their steel. They don't think that would happen to the O'Brien, but it would be hard for those who have worked so hard to keep the old girl sailing to see her engine silenced, tied up to a dock, never to move again.
That ship looks better than many of our active duty ships, our commissioned ships right now. There ain't no rust on it. No, people would rather donate to Kamala Harris's campaign. They want shit like this just to disappear, and we could replace it with George Floyd statues. A ginormous floating George Floyd statue. Can you imagine? It could go, and it could go from state to state, to all the coastal states, touring. It could do a nationwide tour every year. Great George Floyd, Saint Floyd. All that history is being deleted slowly as the people die off that were in the war, being forgotten. Dude, a woman killed after a man jumps off freeway bridge.
Now this, a tragic and bizarre twist of fate. A wife and mother of 3 dies after clinging to life in the ICU for weeks. She was hospitalized after a man, in an act of suicide, jumped from a bridge and landed on her car. The 59-year-old grandmother of 7 was riding in the passenger seat next to her husband during the crash.
KTLA 5's Chris Wolf joining us live tonight from Ontario. That's where the victim's family is honoring her memory. Chris?
How fucking selfish of the dude that jumped off of the bridge onto traffic. What the fuck, man? There's so many different ways to do it. You're gonna make someone else do it for you. What a bitch. Like the people that do the death by cop thing. He's biting his ears, man. I don't ever see him biting her ears. I put a little nutritional yeast on the food. You entice them to eat the rest of it, but they gotta smell it first. Police bust woman's Subway restaurant
On August 1st,
scam.
2024, officers were called to a Subway where a woman tried to pick up prepaid food under a person's credit card that she did not know.
Hi. Well,
Am I here to talk to you, ma'am?
no.
Oh, no, okay. Hey.
He lives in Detroit, Michigan, okay, for this order, and that girl outside right there is here to pick it up. And we didn't know what to do, so my boss told me to call you guys. And I had told him that I would give him a call back, but I also told him that he needed to contact his bank on top of it. But this is the guy's name, this is his phone number, and she's here to pick it up.
This is it? This is the order? Just 13 bucks?
Yep. It is salad, chips, and a footlong pretzel.
Okay, and he sent her to pick it up, that's all?
No. His card got hacked.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. He called me right away and was like, hey, something just came out, and I live in Detroit, Michigan. And I was like, huh? So.
This guy's the card holder.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And you did talk to him?
I did talk to him.
And he says he didn't place this order?
He said that, yes.
Okay. Okay, hang on to all this for me for a second.
Okay.
And she's here to pick it up. Let me.
Yeah.
Okay, let me talk to her before she runs off.
All right. Thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
Simon, man.
Yeah, with my.
That was like a great white shark.
Big D's Pizza.
Cleared 1254.
His first name was actually Jaws.
What's up?
So you were over here to pick up an order, correct? The Subway?
Yeah, I'm coming back over there.
Okay. What's going on with that?
Hold on a second. Let me call you right back. So my friend put in an order for me. I think I have to pay for it, but why is everything okay?
Well, yeah, there was an issue with the order, so just trying to find out what was going on with it.
I'm not sure. I mean, myself, because I had asked my friend to get me some Subway, and sometimes they do it. Was there like an issue with it? Is it like shady or something?
Yeah.
It is?
So, do you have an ID or driver's license on you, please?
At my spot, I do.
What's that mean, your spot?
Like, I'm in recovery, so
Okay.
like, you know what I'm saying? And
Down there,
I really,
down there at the hotel?
yeah, I don't want any trouble. Like, I'll pay for it. Like, if that's the case, like, I didn't know, like.
Well, it was prepaid, so with a card or something, I think.
Yeah, I'll do. I don't know. I don't want any issues. You know, I'm really serious about my. So I apologize if there was something wrong with it.
What room you staying in?
I was staying in room 3. But like, yeah, I was just like.
What was your name?
I don't want no issues. My name is Gianna.
Can you spell your first name for me?
Gianna.
Gianna.
Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
So I'm sorry. One more time. Slowly. Okay. You know your social?
I just kind of would have stepped outside, but I mean, I do want Subway, so I can go back and get it.
So who placed the order for you?
It was my friend.
Is he with you? Is he down at the room there? Or?
No, he lives in Finley, and like I'm just trying to get my stuff together. You know, like I can pay for like my own stuff, but he just was like, I guess it was just kind of like he could help me out. But if it's like shady or something, like I don't want to be involved with that. So like, I apologize.
How long you been staying down here at the?
I've been here since like it's been, I got here the 26th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Food in someone else's name that someone else ordered. Don't you think it's kind of shady right off the get?
I mean, I guess I could see how that could be shady. Yeah. I guess I could understand.
Came back to a Kiana, a Honeycutt of Finley.
Yeah.
Possible Henrietta time. She's suspended.
All right, where's that out of?
Hancock County.
I mean, I can understand that actually, but I wasn't thinking that he put me in any situation where it would be like that.
Okay. For the time being, I'm gonna have you have a seat in the back of the car over here. Okay. Checking on a warrant that you might have. So.
Out of where?
Hancock County.
For what?
I don't know yet. So my dispatcher's running that down. But time being, step over here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna check you quick, ma'am. Just make sure you got no bazookas, machine guns, rocket launchers, anything like that on you. Okay?
No, I don't.
Okay. Anything that's gonna poke me?
No.
You got any dope?
No, I'm clean. I'm in recovery.
Hang on to your phone for the time being.
If I have a warrant, would you allow me to call someone so I can like...
We're going to go one step at a time here. Any pockets on your pants there?
No.
Okay. All right. For now, just have a seat in the back of the car here.
Okay, I will call and I will let him know. I told him I'd call him back because I told him that he would have to do it on his bank account and stuff like that to get it.
Yeah. Does it say how it was paid? I mean, was it paid with a card or what it was paid with?
It was paid with a card because normally when they come through the onlines, they're normally paid with a card.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I've used the Subway app. I have a card saved to the account.
Yeah.
You know, I'll take a picture of this.
Yeah, my boss was like, you might want to call the cops because...
Well, you called. I was up there eating my sub, and the dispatcher's like, well, the Subway's got questions they want to ask an officer. He was like, going to transfer the phone call. And he turns around and he goes, well, I'll just send Jay. And I'm like, didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, because we were like, they're going to come in. We didn't know if they were going to start a riot and be like, oh, I want our food or something. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just have an officer come. And then she came in, and then as soon as he pulled up, she walked outside.
Okay, so it was just her?
It was just her.
And she's staying down at she's part of the sober living or whatever down at the plaza.
Sense.
So.
Oh, man.
They can come to the pantry and get food.
Well, we're better when I can get it for free from here, you know. She's saying she was going to pay for it. I'm like, well, it's prepaid. It's already paid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't, you know. Which, you know, I don't think she's not part of the conspiracy that probably stole this guy's card or whatever, but, I mean, she had to have known that something was. So, I'm not going to charge her with any kind of, you know, offense. She's going to go to county on her warrant anyway.
Okay.
So she got enough problems.
Yeah.
So if that makes sense, but appreciate you guys having heads up and that he called and so you said you're going to call him back.
Yep, I'm going to call him back.
Okay. Just let him know we got her. So.
Okay. Awesome. So. Thank you guys very much.
All right. No problem. So, Hancock County wants you under warrant.
What's it for?
Trafficking.
Like an indictment?
I'm assuming trafficking is normally a felony, which would be an indictment, so they want you. So what's going to happen,
We're going to run you up to the station here quick, our station, just for a little paperwork, but you're going to be transported to the Sandusky County Jail in Fremont, and then eventually Hancock County will come pick you up. So,
Can you do me a favor? Can you get one number out of my phone?
you can have your phone back. So you're welcome to use it. So I'm not going to charge you with any theft or anything down here. It's certainly usable.
I didn't know.
Well,
That sucks about.
you said it yourself. Your account was hacked or something like that, so it was a fraudulent order. You got 200 names involved with the purchase of your food. You should know something's up.
Honestly, I need to work on my thinking things through, and that's why I'm in this program. But I do apologize.
So, but you're gonna go to jail on your warrant. So,
Okay.
so I'm just being crystal clear with you. So, understood? Okay. This officer's gonna run you up to our station.
Okay.
So I appreciate you being cooperative and everything with me.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're welcome to use your phone. Call wherever you need to call.
Damn, that sucks.
She was arrested for the warrant they found out she had. Do you think she didn't know that her friend prepaid the food?
She knew that shit was stolen. Hey, Mama.
A woman goes insane at an airport when officers confront her about cutting in front of numerous people in the TSA line.
Hold on. Let's go talk. Come on.
Look, she's gonna want to help. Guys, doing all this talking when I could have been in front already. I did all that work. So if everybody got past us, it's fine.
Look at this mask he's got on. The hell?
Miss,
We're not arguing about it. You're not going
listen,
through the check.
Miss.
For what?
Listen.
Miss, I am
Can I
so
say
late.
something?
I want to
Can I
go
say
home,
something?
bro.
Okay, I understand it. Can I say
Y'all
something?
about to make me
Listen.
cry because that's why I
They
did
will
what I did,
listen.
bro.
If you don't calm
That's why
down, they're
I did
going to
what I
trespass
did.
you.
My flight about to leave. I need to go home.
I know. I understand that.
No, I need to go home. No.
Listen.
You're gonna end up going to jail, or you're gonna end up getting. No, you're just gonna lock me up.
No,
You don't have to lock me up. What are you locking me up for? What are you locking me up for? I don't want to lock you up. What are you locking me up for?
Please get out of here. Please get out of here.
What am I detained for? Tell me what's up.
You're free to leave. Ma'am, we just want to help. Listen, we just want to help.
I don't live out here. Y'all bugging.
Listen.
I don't live out here.
I'm going to ask you to back up.
I don't live out here. You're saying I'm free to leave, but where am I going? I don't live out here.
Ma'am, you're trespassing the airport. You have to leave right now. You're going to be arrested.
I got a ticket.
You're trespassing the airport.
I'm not trespassing.
I'm ready.
Okay. She's going to jail. Ma'am, you're under arrest.
No, I
Don't resist.
Come back to 39K, advise your exact location.
Can you cover?
Don't read this. Don't read this.
Now I gotta get a whole nother now.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
On my hand.
Stop resisting.
I'm 31K, advise where you are with 39.
Just lane 13.
Mikey.
Hey.
Stop
resisting. No.
Stop resisting.
Yes.
Stop resisting.
I got one cup up. Okay, stop. Stop. Relax. I'll get it. I'll get you stuff. Give me a hand.
Come on.
Come on, Mike.
Give me a hand. Ma'am, give me a hand. Give me a hand for a second. Bring it down.
I'm intoxicated. Y'all should have let me go. Come on, Mikey, get it. Y'all wanted to show, bro. I want to bite you so bad, bro. Come on, get the on.
Mikey, I can't.
Push.
Enjoy tomorrow.
Did somebody see my glasses?
I'm being detained now. What's up? What's my right?
I didn't. Who's got my glasses?
That's not fucking right before we go anywhere.
Ma'am.
Yes.
You have a lot of background. You're ready for more?
Damn, need a hand. We got your stuff, ma'am. We got your stuff.
Dude, people are crazy, man. Like, how do they think that a situation like this is going to play out? You're at the airport making a huge scene. Like, you're going to be probably on a no-fly list now, doing some shit like this.
Relax.
Stop.
I got you. Relax.
Can you hold me?
No,
You
I
can't.
got you.
Can you hold me?
Okay, I got
Can you
you.
hold me?
Relax.
No, I want you to hold me.
Hey, why don't we get a wheelchair? Get a wheelchair.
I want you to hold me.
Get a wheelchair.
Hang on.
Hey. Relax. You have rights.
Glasses.
No
I got my
glasses.
glasses.
My glasses! I can't see without my glasses!
Glasses, no problem. She needs to be read or right.
Thank you.
She needs to be read or right. She needs to be read or right.
You need to step back.
Stop.
Did you find them yet? Tommy, did you find them?
She needs to be read or right.
Why are people so stupid? What is the cops reading her rights right now going to do for her? Because if they don't read her rights, then anything she says right now is not admissible to court. So it only helps the cops to read her rights. It's not like she's going to shut up all of a sudden when she hears her rights. Oh, you're right. I should shut up. Anything will be used against me. And she's just going to keep going. They're actually doing her a favor by not reading her rights yet. But he's trying to fuck her over because he's an idiot.
She does not.
She needs to be read or right.
She does not. We're not questioning.
Somebody grab her on the left. Grab her on the left. She needs to be read on the left. You got it?
The cop told her, no, she doesn't. She's not being questioned yet. And he's still instigating the situation like she's got some sort of cheerleader got her back or some shit, making things worse.
Carry me. I'm heavy, right? I'm heavy as
Stop.
No. Stop. I stick like you. I said sorry to everybody else.
Sit.
No. How you want to pull me through all this extra shit?
Stop kicking. We're trying to help you.
Stop.
We're trying to help you. Stop resisting. We're trying to help.
No, bro.
God.
No.
Jesus, sweet Jesus.
Is this what happens when people don't have parents? They never had any kind of like discipline when they were younger? Is this has to be what happens when that happens? Like this mama is single parent, always at work. She was always doing what the fuck she wanted, telling her mom what to do and shit. Probably.
Jesus, we're trying to help you.
Get that shit off of me, bro. I want to go home to my mother.
Go ahead.
I said sorry to everybody I passed. Loser, because this shit is tight.
Oh, well.
And I didn't need to wipe my nose.
I didn't get a chance to lock him yet because she was resisting so much.
That's fine. No, don't do that. I told you.
Where were you flying to?
I respectfully
Sit down.
No.
Sit.
No. Only because I skipped. What am I really being detained for? Now I'm being detained for.
You're not detained. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest because what? I was resisting or what? Tell me what?
Trespass after warning.
How, bro?
We told you to leave and you didn't leave. Doesn't matter.
I needed to get on the plane.
We told you to leave and you did not leave.
No, don't do that, bro. I don't got no time for no court out here, bro. I don't, bro.
Where are you from?
What this says is sassy New Yorker fights airport police, right? And apparently it said at the beginning of it, if you missed it, that she was skipping a bunch of people in line and TSA was like, hey, you can't do that. But she was skipping them because she had to get on her plane, of course, and she was late. Man. Oh.
I'm from New York, but
It's funny because the immigrants do this same shit. Like they were trying to skip each other. Remember that? Like the migrants are getting in fights because they were skipping each other at the lines for the food, for getting into the hotels and shit. That's such a New Yorker thing. It was happening in New York specifically.
We're in New York. We're in New York. We're in New York.
You good?
The Queens, bro.
We're in Queens.
Bro, my nose running. I don't feel right.
That explains it. She's a queen. I wonder how many black women that live in Queens see themselves as queens, because especially if they like grew up there, like hell yeah, I'm a queen. I'm a queen of Queens, baby. It reminds me of Coming to America, where he was coming to look for a wife. He's like, Queens. It's also that's where the Queens would be.
Why y'all do that though? Tell me why you did it.
We're in Queens.
No, I don't give a f about where I'm from. Tell me why you did it.
I just told you 4 times.
Again.
You didn't listen. I tried to have a sit down. Sit down. Because we told you to leave.
When they tell you to leave, you gotta leave.
Sit down. They're trying to get on the plane. Imagine you're doing this. No. Imagine you're doing this. Trying to get home, bro.
My daughter doesn't stop. All right.
You know you're doing a dream.
All right.
You think she's doing
We're trying to help you. Stop.
Stay down. Imagine. That's what I'm saying.
I don't have
Call it.
Yo, wow, he's over me. Because you need to stop.
What's your first name? What's your first name?
Did we get her ID?
Miss Mosley. Stop.
Okay. Really?
Why are you doing that?
It's gonna be better if you just stop.
You have somebody else?
Bro, I'm panicking right now.
Breathe.
I'm panicking right now.
If you're fighting, you're not
That's why I want to get off of me. Ma'am, you're going to stay seated. Will you stay seated?
Stop.
Stay seated. I'm asking off of me to stay off of me. What am I touching? What's wrong with you, bro? Ma'am, I'm asking you very nicely. Are you going to shoot me? Resisting, please. Are you going to shoot me? Okay, ma'am. You're violated, bro. I just want to go home. I swear.
You're not going home. Get that through your head. You're not going home.
Are y'all going to play for my other friends?
You're going to jail. You're going to jail. I'm not paying for nothing. Your behavior is paying for it.
No, my behavior is like this because I want to go home, bro.
No, we're past that. We're past You're way past
No, I do not live out here. How am I getting home after this, bro? How?
Whenever you get up. The airline will refund your money.
How am I getting on this plane after this, bro?
Well, you should have thought before you started yelling.
Bro, everybody, listen, bro, officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hilarious that this girl, I was just saying this chick is more manly than a lot of men cops, but she's not all dainty looking. This chick ain't never been told no or something, or she has never been arrested before and realized like how motherfucking they don't give a shit if you got animals, if you got to get on a flight, if you got to get to work and it's your first day the next day. Like, literally nothing. Your fucking mother's funeral could be the next day. You could be on your way to your mother's funeral. Boom, you're going to jail, buddy. Like, she's about to realize all that shit. It really does, man. It just screws everything up, man. God dang, bro. Getting locked up is the worst. Like if your rent's due, if you had to pay a bill or something, if you just imagine being in crypto. Imagine having like tens of thousands, like when I had like $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 in crypto. What if I get locked up in crypto tanks? Boom, there goes my life savings. That kind of shit is stressful, dude. Court. Oh man, for what?
Whatever.
Oh, sorry.
What airline are you flying on?
Yo, I'm on Jerry's.
So we can help you. What airline are you flying on?
I want to go home.
No, that's the airport. What airline?
JetBlue, I'm sorry. I'm just really late right now.
What's going to happen?
Please.
Look at me when I talk.
I was ready to take it right now, bro. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. I want to go home, bro.
We're gonna put it
No, bro. I want to go home. Y'all wildin', bro.
All right, go sit in the wheelchair.
Come on, man.
Come on, that way we can bring you out, man.
Don't fight it. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Shoes under you. Touch your shoes.
I'm not sleeping no jail cell tonight, bro. Bro, I've been supposed to stay on the floor, bro. I got school in the morning. I need to go home, bro. I got school in the morning.
See what I mean? Like, it's all starting to hit. Like, oh shit! Like, y'all can keep me. Y'all can keep me in here. I got shit to do tomorrow. Like, oh, I don't have anything to say. Mama, help me. Not to mention, she is getting arrested in. Oh, it doesn't say. But it's probably somewhere where they're not going to just let her right back out. New York City, sure, with something like this, they'd be like, okay, revolving door, you don't even hardly get processed in, probably. Same with here. Unless it's a violent crime, they're not going to even process you totally. She won't even get a bed. But there, wherever she's at, probably. She's probably going to have to wait to see a judge, especially if this is on a Friday. You have to wait all weekend. Wait, what day was 4/19/2021? Let's see.
She wasn't searched either.
Oh, it's a Monday. She got lucky.
I didn't get a chance to search her. I gotta search her, Tom. I gotta search her. Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick me, poke me, stab me? Yes or no?
No, can you loosen these handcuffs up, bro? Can you loosen the handcuffs? I don't need no seatbelt. Loosen the handcuffs.
You don't want a seatbelt?
I don't need. This is why y'all shoot. Y'all won't listen.
Oh my God.
I said loosen my handcuffs. Loosen my handcuffs. Loosen my handcuffs. Loosen my handcuffs. Loosen my handcuffs, please. Please, miss. I'm so sorry to everybody who was bad. No, miss, I'm not putting my foot in. I'm not putting my foot in until you loosen up, bro.
Okay, if you put your foot in, I will check it, okay? You see? Okay, thank you.
Where you gonna get your... That's not gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna come back to Atlanta for y'all. No, loosen my handcuffs.
Put your foot in.
Ma'am, turn the other way so we can see the handcuffs.
Miss,
put your foot in.
Okay, hold on. Turn the other way so we can see your handcuffs.
loosen my handcuffs.
Look that way so we can see them. Please put your leg in.
Put your leg in. Put your leg in. And then
We will, please.
put your leg in.
No,
Put your leg in.
started because they
Put your leg in.
We will, please. Calm down.
Look at me. See the handcuff here? Let me lower it.
Ma'am,
Let me
calm down.
Do you want me to change them for you?
Let us
Hold
look at your
on.
handcuffs, please.
Thank you.
Let us check
Thank you. Thank you.
Let us check them.
My gloves are...
I'm gonna get y'all, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't even read me my rights.
That's it. Yeah, let's go, because this is going to get worse.
Sir, my handcuffs are very tight. Listen,
Did you loosen them up?
this got choked up.
We couldn't loosen them because she's combative. It's going to get worse.
Oh, can you wait?
She can wait. I put my finger in between the cuffs, so it's enough. I put my finger between the handcuff and her wrist, and I could fit my whole pointer finger between the two cuffs.
There you go. Stay there. No, don't push it. No.
What am I going to do?
Stand here.
I can't do anything.
Dude, those cuffs can really be a motherfucker when they get too tight, and the way her jacket was all wrapped around it like that, dude, I bet she's actually being tortured a little bit with those cuffs, dude. Because dude, I don't know. What the fuck? That's pretty, I mean, that was kind of like crazy if they didn't loosen them for the ride, dude. Holy shit. That's kind of messed up. I feel for her on that one because I know how them cuffs can be.
Please fix the handcuffs. I've been asking. Look at my shit, bro. Would you come outside looking like this?
I tell you, don't open
Please,
it.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. I've been asking you guys to fix this. It works.
They're gonna take it off if you cooperate. They're gonna take it off if you cooperate.
You know how bad it was in that car ride? It hurt.
Oh, I know. She had a soft seat.
Please.
Calm down.
Please.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Can you help me? Because I don't want to get hurt in the process. Okay, this is the airport. 60 airport.
Calm down, because what's going to happen?
Dude, they really should have taken her jacket off before they put the cuffs on. I think it's what's messed everything up and caused everything to be super constricted back there.
Ma'am, I'm talking right now. We cannot talk at the same time. You're not listening. Okay, regardless of the fact, you're going to have to calm down. Right? You're not listening. Wait, but you keep on doing what you want to do. It ain't going to work like that.
Yeah, it's disorderly conduct and resisting without violence. Jesus Christ. People don't want to do their job. It's ridiculous. Now everybody's afraid to work.
How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Oh my God.
Jelena was charged with trespass after warning, disorderly conduct, and resisting. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, yeah, she was acting a spaz and all, but if the cuffs were actually like torturing her, that's cruel and unusual punishment. She could have something with that. Actually, if a lawyer sees that footage, they might take it. If she claims that she's having like wrist issues now or something. Oh, really? Like if you would have gotten out and said you were having carpal tunnel symptoms and shit from that, you would have had a case, especially if it was filmed that they did it, if there was a camera in the cell. Because they openly admitted to you that was against protocol to leave you in cuffs that long. They admitted it. Mark Harbor, 400. That's a 400 hours. Mark Harbor.
Right now, in the small town of Alexandria, Tennessee, the local mayor is looking to hire an entirely new police department after the chief of police and the only 2 other officers on the force quit within a 2-week window, less than 1 month after she took office. Joining us now, Mayor of Alexandria, Tennessee, Mayor Beth Tripp. Mayor, welcome.
Yeah. Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So this whole ordeal has gone viral. I want to start at the beginning. Walk us through what led to your police department of 4 stepping down.
On August the 16th, I'd seen and heard all the complaints from the parents. We had no patrol going that morning, and there were several parents that their kids almost got hit, and someone was speeding. So I asked the cops, I asked my chief, to at least patrol during the morning times and during the evening or once at night. And that evening, well, that night, after 10 o'clock, I got 2 resignations. The chief showed up at my house and he had his resignation and another resignation and handed me both of them without any reason and wished me well.
He didn't tell you why he was handing it to you? Because it seems like a fair request to patrol an area where kids are going to school or their kids in.
Yes, ma'am.
The former Alexandria officers, they do accuse you of micromanaging. How would you describe your working relationship with them? And again, I want to mention to our viewers, you were only in office for a month before this happened.
Bro, it's because she's a woman, man. I bet they're in middle of nowhere, Tennessee. They ain't ready for that type of shit. It's interesting. Like, because the cops were the authority, you know, probably, and they were like, the good old boy. We the good old boys. They probably were used to having a male mayor that was a good old boy, and now they got a chick, and they're like, what? Oh, hell no. And some woman tell me what to do, boy.
That's correct. So I was as transparent as I could, as nice as I could be, even before I got elected. At the fair, they had told me that all of them was looking, Travis Bryant told me that all of them was looking for other jobs. So I knew it was coming. I just didn't know when. So I'm not really sure about the micromanaging because by my charter, I have to tell people what to do. And, you know, I didn't think that asking to patrol was very much to ask for.
Yesterday, the city of Alexandria's former police chief spoke with News Nation. Essentially, he did blame you for everything. Let's take a listen.
She would just come to us making accusations against officers that without formal complaint. She wanted access to our police department. Stuff that she wasn't entitled to, and that there's sensitive information and security. And when we realized the ultimate straw, the final thing that happened is she went to an outside agency without letting me know to try to get our duties reassigned to another agency. We had to assume with everything that was going on that she was going to disband the police department is what we believed was going to happen.
Mayor, how do you respond?
That is not true. I worked with them since day one, and I was extremely nice. I even let Travis Bryant off when he needed off, and I told him just take care of himself. And then there was another one as well that was sick, and I told him, I said, I'll be praying for you. Just take care of yourself so you can take care of the residents and come back when you feel better. So, you know, I wasn't trying to hand anything over to DeKalb County, to the Sheriff's Department. All I was trying to do was make for sure we had coverage. So when they was out, I did ask the Patrick Gray, which is our sheriff over at DeKalb County. I asked him to attend meetings or if he could send anyone to protect me or anyone there for my alderman, but I didn't think that that was anything bad. That wasn't handing their things over, responsibilities over to DeKalb County. That was just making for sure I had coverage.
Mayor, we've been showing our viewers body cam video. Can you explain to me what that is?
Body cam is when an officer...
No, I understand, but the video is of apparently of them tracking you. Is that correct? This video right here that we're watching?
Yes, that's the day that I had to suspend that lady right there because she was impeding on investigation. She was insubordinate. She wouldn't let me have the keys to the offices. She said I wasn't even allowed in the office. I wasn't allowed to see paperwork. And, you know, it's my job to do the investigations or to look into things or, you know, she was impeding on that. So, and she was rude to me since day one.
Thanks for watching. Go to join.
Dude, that lady actually thought that the police department was over the mayor? What the hell? Yo, podunk cities or something else. Because the mayor appoints the police chief. Normally, right? In most cities, that's how it works, right? The sheriff is elected, but a chief is appointed. So she's directly over them as their boss. Oh. Nowadays, got to go work at the dollar store. Fifth generation grocer on inflation.
Welcome back to News Nation. Now, small grocers are dealing with a big problem. Americans are paying 25% more for groceries than in 2019. Those prices have risen faster than overall inflation, but small grocers are paying the biggest price, they say. Not only are they contending with inflation, but also the growing purchasing power of the likes of Walmart, Costco, and Kroger. Stores in remote areas have higher costs because delivery requires more fuel and staff hours. We have a special guest to help break this down a bit further. He is a fifth-generation grocer who started off working in his dad's store when he was 8 years old, earning $1 a day. I imagine that was a lot, though, back then. Bob LeBon Jr., thank you for joining us this afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so as a small grocer, tell us about some of the biggest challenges that independent store owners, like yourself and your family, face today.
Well, the biggest thing is our industry is so competitive. There's so many choices out there. You know, movie theaters, there might be one or two to go to, but, as grocery stores, you have Costco, Walmart, so the club stores, you have convenience stores, you have drugstores you can buy online. So there's so many places. It's such a competitive industry. So what our edge is quality and service. That's the two things that we do best, and we've been doing it for a long time.
When you think about something that I said a moment ago, where you see prices, outpacing inflation over the last 5 years, you immediately think that, profit taking is happening and you blame, price gouging. What do you say to customers blaming store owners for the price increases that we have seen over the last 5 years?
I know a lot of people in our business, especially this year, are struggling because you just can't keep up. And because there's so much competition out there, every week you look in the flyer, there's someone that's got something probably less than you. So you don't have the luxury of just marking up items above what the customer is willing to pay. So because the margins get thinner, because the costs keep going up, there's only so much you can charge. So it is difficult, and you have to.
That industry has had record profits, actually. They've had record, haven't they? Isn't that what you guys heard too? Record profits for their shareholders and shit. Something ain't right here.
Find your niche. And again, we're blessed with 400 great people that work really, really hard. I have some people that have with me 40 years, and there's that interaction with the customers that make the customer experience feel special. So that's our competitive edge, is our people and the quality and the service that we provide. And we're close to town. We know everybody.
Dude, I bag my own stuff. A lot of people, most people are I think, pushing away from wanting interaction. Like, so many people go to the self-checkout so that they don't have to deal with the person. Even if they have, like damn, dude, you got kind of a lot to be going to self-checkout. You might be thinking they still rather do that than have to communicate with somebody and whatever. And even when I go to the register with the person, 9 times out of 10, I'll bag my own stuff. I mean, hey, I've gotten pretty good at it over the years. I know what I'm getting. I see where I want it to go in my bags as I'm putting it in the cart. I'll be as good as he will at it, probably. And oftentimes I won't even finish. I'll just put it in my cart and I'll put it to the side, and then I'll finish bagging on the side. Just because, I don't know. I don't need someone bagging my shit for me. Cool. I'll put it in the bag. I'm gonna take it out of the bag. I can do both. So places like this aren't really like, I don't know, like most people don't give a shit that it's a personable type thing where they remember your name when you're going to get some bacon or whatever. And they're usually more expensive, aren't they? That's why he has that 10% off veterans and seniors thing on the front, because his groceries are probably more expensive. There. Definitely more expensive than Costco.
Everybody in town, we donate to the local charities, so it's a hometown market.
That's kind of my next question here.
Oh, and doubly more expensive than Walmart, because y'all saw what Walmart was on that graph at the beginning. What was it like right here? 23.6% market share. So I mean, they got the bud. They got stuff at Walmart that Costco wouldn't even carry. It's so like, it's barely above being animal grade food.
Think, you know, these small grocery stores like yours, and I'm sure many others, have on their communities?
Oh, it's tremendous. I mean, we donate thousands. We support all our food banks. We donate about $40,000 a year to all the food banks, and our food banks said they could not survive the supporting the amount of people that do without our financial support. All the sports teams, you know, whether it be theater, dance, you name it.
But are you saying that Costco, is he trying to say that Costco doesn't give back any to any community things? Sure they do, just for a tax cut or for tax purposes, they probably do. Hey, did y'all know that Revenge of the Nerds, that film company had made so much money that year on I forget what movie, I think it was the Star Wars. They made so much money that they needed to lose money. So they did Revenge of the Nerds for like $8 million, which was a super low budget, so low that a lot of the comedy in Revenge of the Nerds was ad-libbed on the spot. They would ask him, "Hey, can we do this?" Like, yeah, sure, whatever, because they wanted it to lose money, so it would be a tax write-off. Man, true story. I just watched the whole Nerds cast like talk about it a little bit on a kind of Comic-Con. Not live, it was on a video, but isn't that wild, man? They showed them. Anyway.
The big stores, you know, that are often foreign owned, do not support local communities like the little store.
In a recent interview, Vice President Kamala Harris, obviously running for office right now, had something to say about her plans for the economy. I want to play that for you and then ask you a question on the other side.
Sure.
Prices, in particular for groceries, are still too high. The American people know it, I know it, which is why my agenda includes what we need to do to bring down the price of groceries. For example, dealing with an issue like price gouging.
Yeah, I'm curious your thoughts on what kind of economic policies you think could benefit small grocers the most based on maybe some of her ideas and plans.
I think, you know, she's slightly misguided because, again, the marketplace determines the retail price. You can't price things above what the market is willing to pay. So if you are $2 a pound over on ground beef, no one's going to come to your store and you're going to lose business. You know, by setting fixed rates, someone's going to get hurt, whether it be the producer, the truck driver. And that, I think, doesn't work. It's been proven in other countries where they've tried to do in other times in our country's history where it has not worked. The market determines, you know, what customers are willing to pay, and there are plenty of choices in our industry, and that's the best way to have the consumers win, is keep competing against each other to give them the best value.
Yeah, I think to your point there, most economists say price fixing historically has never worked. Really appreciate your time. Bob LeBon Jr., thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your...
Dude, Simon jumped in my lap while Sweet Pea was up here, and then he jumped down. I feel bad. I wonder if I should give him some lap time. I don't want to be mean to Sweet Pea though. I give Sweet Pea Simon's bed. I'll let them. Hey. Dude, I hit my head also last night when I was getting Sweet Pea's food out. Hey, Mama, gonna finish it up? Wait. Oh, I'm not gonna finish it up. I'm gonna go wake up Tux. Bro, it stinks underneath there. Ugh. I don't blame her not wanting to go in there. I'm just chilling. I put Sweet Pea in where he normally lays, and she's chilling too. Stay in there. Just let him have his little lap time. I really hope that flu medicine's working now for him, and he's got a little bit of relief. Finally. Today was a 4-can day. Israeli police officers killed amid Hamas war. Dude, where's Outlaw been? I thought he was going to start having church and streaming it. Definitely isn't every day Simon lays on my lap. Pretty rare nowadays. Don't you be bugging him. Hey, no. So, no. Wait. Fine. Itching more lately. Ow, no. Right, better get out of here. Just the threat of it, and she'll go. Dude, I wonder if I should have put more out there. Dang it. I didn't get enough to eat this morning. Make breakfast. Bring up some nutritional yeast on top of the food and the liquid. It's extra enticing. And cats. As you can see, we're actively having an earthquake outside. That's why everything's shaking. Kidding, man. I'm just playing. It's my air conditioner. Oh, I gotta get that claw, man. I gotta get that one. What is that? Air conditioner in that room. She got me. Do this real fast. Only takes me a little while. I have to cook eggs and cut vegetables. Oatmeal's already done. Assignment is medicine at 9:28. Well, it might be 10 minutes. Keep an eye on it. Oh no.
Alhamdulillah baba. وانت عندك وايد وانت عندك وايد تعال تعال ليش هذا
حبيب
Dude, where the heck is Lookner? Thanks y'all for bearing with me. I had to make breakfast. Done. We got the usual 4 eggs over easy, oatmeal underneath, Coach's Oats oatmeal with pepper, freshly cracked pepper on the oatmeal. Eggs on top of that. We got the Hernandez guacamole sauce, mild sauce on top of that, and then we got some sriracha drizzled, and then we got mini cucumbers, sweet peppers. I eat way too much for breakfast, actually. I know. Somewhat of a pig in the morning. Oh, then we got this good pop. It's bubbly water and juice. Orange juice and lemon juice. And a Kirkland Italian sparkling mineral water. Oh yeah. Is it the perfect breakfast? Oh, it works. Where's the whole looking at though, man? It's getting dark out. But we know what we got.
Welcome to part 2 of the video. Sorry about that.
Well, you know I gotta put the headphones on for this bad boy. Naughty boy. Dude, if you missed yesterday's segment of Let's Eat with Royce, he was making a breakfast sandwich that had what looked like almost half a stick of butter in it for 2 eggs. So that was gold. You missed that one. It was yesterday's episode. Our daily watch Royce eat while I eat. Da 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 da. Now that makes it the perfect breakfast.
Welcome to part 2 of the video. Sorry about that. I was trying to move everything over. I accidentally clicked too many buttons and the phone shut off, cutting off the video. But we're here now. Let's pour ourselves a glass of juice and have our breakfast. Normally orange juice would be the thing, but my brother prefers something interesting. Wait, let me just... Okay. I wasn't worried it spoiled. It expires in November, but my brother tends to pre-make his cocktails. Anyway. Ooh, that is lovely.
That's better.
Mango nectar, it's called.
Thank you, everybody and every
made with Alfonso
animal.
Anyway, so here is our
plant
sandwich. You might be wondering what our last ingredient is. What is that secret sauce? It is an actual sauce. It's Cholula hot sauce. This was actually inspired by Harley Quinn's breakfast sandwich in Birds of Prey. Not too much, or not too much, Sam. I want to taste the cheese. Birds of Prey is a really good movie.
Never heard of it.
Fantastic cast. Obviously, you have Margot Robbie.
Oh, that's a chick from Wolf of Wall Street.
Not Kate Winslet. Is it something Weintraub? Ramona Flowers, I believe, or Little Miss Sunshine or something as Huntress. Really good role. You have Black Canary, you have Renee Montoya. Ewan McGregor is a fantastic Black Mask. Their take on Victor Zsasz is actually really good. Anyway. This isn't about my love of DC. This is about a real-life tragedy that happened to me. So let's dig in. And I'll relay you my tale.
At least four
Ooh, that's a good crust on that
four
egg too.
tablespoons of butter
I like a crispy egg.
are in that egg. 2 eggs. Just so you have an idea, when I make my breakfast here, I have avocado oil in a can, and I go, and it just has this barely little bit of I can see that it was sprayed on there. He cooked his egg in like a puddle. He boiled his eggs in butter. Because I can imagine that they taste freaking phenomenal. Oh my god. Man, they probably tickle his mouth right now. He's like, oh, ooh. You know, when something's like really buttery like that.
The American cheese.
Not to mention the cheese and the budding, the cheapest meat you can buy at Walmart that he cooked in the pan with the butter to help absorb more butter and help the eggs absorb the budding grease. And he even said, you don't even need the grease of pan to cook this budding. It greases itself. And then he adds 2 more tablespoons of butter into the pan at that point. If it had been me, I'd have probably just cooked the meat first, like any sensible human being, and used the grease from the meat to cook the eggs. I mean, that's what we used to do when I was a kid. Bacon, use the bacon grease, make the eggs. Ooh, got some good eggs.
The white bread, the budding crispy beef, or the budding sandwich meat made extra crispy with just a couple of cheap scrambled eggs or fast scrambled eggs. Like, this is a cheap, delicious sandwich. But anyway, let's crack in.
Dude, are they? Hold up. I need to see something. Are people giving him shit by the amount of butter that he put in there? Come on, man. Stop. Dude, look at her. She tore this up. Lucky I don't care about it. Because, man, she's eating that thing. I don't see anybody. Maybe they said something in the original video of it. And they were like, oh my god. When he made it. But no one's saying, I don't know if he's deleting the comments. But
The week of March 17th, 2021.
oh no. Every time.
The stock exchange was in chaos as idiots were, like a bunch of idiots had just to spite someone, purposely driven up the stock price of GameStop.
What? Hold up.
COVID still a thing?
Is he really that naive? They did it just to spite somebody. Not because they saw that they could short squeeze and took advantage of it and made a shit ton of money off of it.
The Ever Given had
Not that.
in the Suez, and my mom and I were both working at the same hotel. I got my mom a job there after she was let go from her school position. So my mom got fired.
Oh, okay, this is good story time.
Let go from her programming job back in 2014.
Fired from her.
She had tried to apply for disability because she had severe fibromyalgia in addition to several other maladies. Her lawyer abandoned her midway through that process, and she had to so she had to give up on that for the time being. Because she still had a daughter in high school at the time.
Is she faking her disability or something? Why the fuck did that lawyer abandon her? That's very odd, because if there was money to be made there, he would have stuck around.
And so she took a job with a local elementary school as a para-teaching aide. She specifically helped the kids who were, the special needs kids.
Wait, hold up.
I won't say she was really good.
I need to know, what fibromyalgia, does it affect overweight people? Myalgia. A chronic, long-lasting disorder that causes pain and tenderness throughout the body, as well as fatigue and trouble sleeping. Sounds like something that's hard to prove whether or not it's happening, doesn't it? It hurts everywhere, doctor. I don't know. Make it stop. I don't know why it hurts. Oh, well, you must have fibromyalgia because we can't find any other problem for it. Like, is there an actual physical symptom that they can see? It doesn't seem like it. That's very suspect, dude. Maybe she's just so overweight that she's hurting all the time. Is that a thing? We need to see that she's not fat,
Her
dude.
job, she did actually.
Why did she get fired?
She was a mom. I'll say that. I won't say anything else for fear of her getting like sued or something. And through all this time, she's like going through stuff and constantly like complaining about how bad she feels and stuff. And at this point in my life, I am not in the best headspace. And so I assume the worst of my mom.
That's when he was using sticks of
I
butter.
think she's a hypochondriac. I think, you're playing it up. You're not actually that sick. You just want attention because your sister is always asking for attention. Because I'm not going to go into that.
Dude, that's what it is, dude. What the heck?
Stuff, like the kind of shit that you think of as that you would never say out loud. Like when she would fall on the floor, and she fell on the floor a couple of times and like had to, and called the ambulance to come pick her up. And I would beg her like, "Mom, no, you have to get up on your own."
What?
And I would try to help her up. I'm not very strong physically.
Oh my God,
And
she is
she's
enormous.
Like, "Mom, we can't afford the hospital bill. Come on."
They had to come pick her up.
But
what
I was
the
also living
F,
with her at the
bro?
time and footing a lot of the bills. I was paying $650 to live in her basement. Actually, it wasn't even that.
You lived in a basement.
It was $600 a month. Except she had it at $600 every paycheck, or $300 every paycheck. So when I'd have 3 paychecks in a month, she would be like, "Oh, well, you're still gonna give me your $300 out of that," and I'd be like,
Bro.
"No," and she'd be like, "Yes," which getting whipped by your own mother. Anyway. So there was a
because he
time when
had to
my
give
mom
rent?
was like jobless with her son supporting her, and then but she finally was like, "You know what? We need more income. I'm gonna come work at the hotel." So she came on to work as my night audit alternate, and also front desk, general front desk, and she was pretty good at the job. She had experience with that stuff before.
Was he her boss?
She's also very charismatic and charming, despite being a programmer.
What is a programmer? What does that mean? She's a computer programmer?
She's also really good with executive functioning, despite the fact that she never actually tried to apply for a management position within her company because she had to be too much stress. That mango juice is really good.
Yeah, sugar with tons of fat. You guys are getting high right now.
Fried eggs with fried eggs with hot sauce and American cheese is just a good combo. Hot darn. Gosh dang.
His liver didn't think so.
Anyway, I gotta get to the meat of the story. One time in 2020, in March 2021, we were both staying at the hotel because we lived 40 minutes out of town at that point. And excuse me. Oh Lord, I hope I'm not allergic to anything. Excuse me. And because we're both on night audit, just at different times or different days.
What even is night audit?
So we're both staying at a hotel because of a blizzard, and we live 40 minutes out of town. Excuse me. So we got to stay in town. Oh, I might be allergic to I hope I'm not allergic to mangoes. Uh-oh. I think it's just citrus makes me phlegmy.
Motherfucker's having a reaction to the amount of butter in the sandwich.
I'm staying a few doors down from her. We're both in handicapped rooms, which I know. but my mom needed the walk-in shower, and
oh my God, she's
that was
massive.
literally all we had left for me.
Dude.
I didn't even get the walk-in shower. I
She's
got a
bigger
shower seat
than
that I can't use because I'm too fat. And in the walk-in shower, I got a shower seat that I can't use because I'm too fat.
He uses a shower seat?
And in the middle of the day when I'm supposed to be sleeping, my manager calls me and says, Royce, your mom called me. She's having trouble. And I said, okay, I'll go down to her room. And I'm just like, ugh. And so I go to her room. She's like having what I assume to be, you know, what at that point I was assuming was just her having this like weird, like pitching a fit or a tantrum where she's like, Royce, I can't get up off the floor. Like, yeah, sure, Mom, you can't get up off the floor. Royce, you gotta call the ambulance. I'm like, Mom.
Dude.
And like we try to help her up, we can't get her up. Finally, we were like, okay, we'll call the ambulance. They're like, okay, we should take her down to the hospital just to see if she's okay. And I'm like, fine, because I'm so tired. I don't want to deal with it at this point. I just think that my mom is throwing a hissy fit or something, and you know, trying to get attention, because I think that she's a hypochondriac or Munchausen's, whatever you call it. And so I go back to bed. Then, a couple hours later, I'm woken up with my grandma calling me on the phone saying, Royce Miller, why didn't you tell me your mother was in the hospital with congenital heart failure? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just like, no. What
the heavens do you sticks of butter, dummy?
It turns out I wasn't just wrong. I was dead wrong about everything. Mom had been experiencing congestive heart failure, or whatever it's called, and had been experiencing it for a year at that point.
Bro, he was probably like...
And that's, like, she literally couldn't get enough oxygen in her blood to get herself up off the floor. And I was just... And, like...
Ray bought her a stick of butter
than me, first off.
to the
Before
hospital.
any of you say, like, oh, your mother's... Even at her worst, she's still 200 pounds lighter than me. This was...
Oh.
Honestly, this is probably depression. Oh, man, I don't want to say, like, oh, depression weekend, but no.
But 200 pounds lighter than him is still
So,
heavy for a woman, isn't
Go
it?
to the hospital that
Anybody.
day, or the next morning. Because, like, I have work that night. I have to try to get back to sleep. And I know that sounds cruel, but, like, how else the heck are we supposed to pay for the effing bills? Like, my brain at that point was just like, this is too much. I shut down. And so finally I do go the next morning, and, like, you have to also remember that the hospital is at this point in lockdown because of COVID. But so I do my job and then the next morning I go and I go to the hospital, and they let me in after having me fill out a bunch of paperwork. I will admit I did kind of lie to them, because they asked me if I had any diarrhea, and I said no. Even though
What? The world?
at that point I was experiencing some diarrhea or something, but it wasn't because of COVID, it was because of, I don't know, maybe I either I have trouble processing fats, or,
Bro.
which, you know,
What's
or
happening?
I have a dairy allergy. I'm not sure which.
I'm about to throw up. I don't even be thinking about you constantly having diarrhea,
I go to my
bro.
mom's room and I see her intubated, and I just... Every mean thing I've said and thought about her over my entire life played through my head, and I just felt like miserable because, I was so guilty. This was my fault. I was so dismissive of her. And it's fun. This is in no way justice, but it is ironic that I always thought she was dismissive of my, like, clear
She didn't
mental
have
illnesses as a kid,
fibromyalgia?
ADHD or depression, etc. And then I was dismissive of.
I wonder if he was on drugs as a kid.
Dismissive of life-threatening illnesses in her, that could have killed her. I was distraught. And, I hate making it about me, because this is not about me. This is about my mom and how she almost died. But I can only give my perspective on that.
He's legit making this for his mom to watch it.
Convince my mom to sit maybe, not on camera, but next to camera and tell us her side of the story. And the doctors said, hey, can you stay here for a while? We need to talk to you about something. And I'm like, okay. So they get me, my brother, and my sister all together in a conference call. My brother on the phone from Iowa, my sister on the phone from Alaska, and me sitting in the conference room with them. And they basically tell us that our mom's gonna die. They say, it's recovery, or the recovery period at this point, pretty low, or, pretty low chances. But we are still going to try it. We're still trying to find a path to recovery until such time as it becomes necessary for us to find a path to ease her suffering, which would be hospice care. Mom has a do not resuscitate thing. So, if she dies, she dies. No, there's no bringing her back if she flatlines. Which allegedly doctors do ignore that because, their job is to save you. The Hippocratic Oath. But...
Really? Can they get in trouble for that?
I was just sitting there, kind of just... Because you have to remember, at this point, I'd been up since 7 p.m. last night, and I get barely any sleep. And, when I finally get back to Mom's room after the conference, I hear my sister... Oh, no, my sister ducked out of the call because she says, look, I've got to pack. And then so they call my grandma instead. Mom's mom. Not the grandma my brother's was living with. And so we're all discussing all this stuff, and then
he said she's 200 less.
I gotta get home. I gotta get home. I gotta see my mom.
She's not that bad.
And I go back to the room. Mom is still groggy, and I'm just looking at her, and I say, Mikhail's coming down. And she immediately, recognition lights up in her eyes. And she's like, and I can see the look in her eyes fuck me, what's happening? But finally she just pats me and gestures for me to go home. And so I drive home. I'm tired. I am sad.
I got 2 pizzas.
Over the next few weeks, a lot of stuff happened. I had to set up a GoFundMe for my mom's hospital bills. Thankfully, the head housekeeper of the hotel, Anne, at the time, was a very nice person, helped us a lot with that. And,
oh. That's crazy.
Mom finally got on disability, and the hospital basically said, well, you're on disability now, we can't really charge you or whatever. Because it took her almost dying for Uncle Sam to be like, okay, you don't need to work anymore. And, that's...
But was it from eating poorly?
Joe came down. Everyone was pulling for her. And Mom, for her part, baffled the doctors by recovering so fast. They were like, what is this? My mom, and she is the most stubborn woman on the planet. You know, here's how stubborn she is. She's pro-abortion. She's pro-gay marriage. She's very progressive on most things. But she still votes Republican because she's like, oh, well, I was raised to vote Republican, so I vote Republican. You know, kind of thing.
That's not it. Fucking idiot.
She basically socked the Grim Reaper right in the jaw.
You don't have to like every fucking thing about a party to be Republican or Democrat. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of shit that Democrats aren't cool with. Like, maybe like a lot of Democrats aren't cool with all these pro-Palestinian protests that are happening, but they're still fucking like, I'm still a Democrat though, because they align with all these other beliefs that they have on other things. So it's like, for him to say because his mom doesn't believe in those two things, that the Republican Party would be like that. And the Republican Party is not against gay marriage. They're against story time with trannies. Sorry. And what was the other one? Abortion rights. No, they're not against abortion either. They're let the states decide. Or what? I mean, if she's voting locally for Republicans, though, then and she's pro-abortion. That's just one thing that they differ on, apparently.
And said no.
Hey, thanks, Dave. I appreciate. I really appreciate that. By recognizing.
And like, everyone was happy about that. But during that time, I was staying at home alone. It was just me and the cats, Jasmine and Mulan, and those two were responsible for me not falling into a pit of despair. And of course, during that time, I had to feed myself. Now, normally, I would just make myself Totino's pizzas, which I actually do have some in the freezer right now. Because, you know, it's a really cheap, easy meal. But I needed something more. I needed more protein or something, I don't know. So I bought a dozen eggs, I bought a loaf of bread.
I needed more butter.
I got some Cholula hot sauce, some American cheese, and some butter sandwich meat, and made these. Because I was thinking about birds of prey at the time for some reason. That's a good sandwich.
See, if you didn't see yesterday's stream, you would have known how much he used. You would just think, it's just an egg sandwich. Oh my god, down all that sugar juice. Yeah. Get another cup of it.
Of course, I didn't have it with
it's good for you.
Juice. The fancy juices are more my brother's thing. I had it with Diet Pepsi, Walmart brand purified water. Because we lived out in the country and I didn't trust the well water.
It's wild how that used to stipulate whether or not a property was good to build a house on, whether or not it had a well. That used to shape where people lived, water sources.
Since her hospital bills were covered by,
I mean, still does to an
basically
extent.
being too poor to pay them, we ended up spending the money from the.
God, he poured a whole ginormous 16-ounce cup of mango juice, dude. And that's going to be gone by the end of the meal. So, like, half a stick of butter with probably, like 8 teaspoons of sugar, maybe more. Like, this has a little over 1 teaspoon of sugar, and it's natural juice that's in this, too. Like 9 grams, I think 7 grams is a teaspoon. It's not added, it's just natural sugars. But this is small, dude. This is only 7.5 ounces.
From the GoFundMe on.
It's mostly water.
Which I hope this isn't like. I don't know. Well, we did spend it on some hospital bills. But we also hired some cleaners to come clean up the house so Mom could get her oxygen tank in. And we got this born again Barry idiot who just kept talking about Jesus. And he harassed my poor grandma for like a half hour trying to get more money out of her.
Dude, Lugner didn't even go. He didn't turn his camera on to end the stream. He just ended it.
Mom finally came home. The cats had to move to Des Moines because Mom was coming home with an oxygen tank, and she was worried the cats chew on them. Part of me is worried that that move was too hard on the cats because they died 2 years later. But they were 18.
Cat killer.
2 years later, technically, I guess. I don't know. And then Mom has improved so much. She's off oxygen. She's lost a ton of weight. She is in better shape than I am. And part of it is just like actually getting treated for her issues. Also, the free medical care helps. She actually gets the Ozempic, which I kind of need. But that's $500 a needle. I don't have that kind of money.
So he wouldn't eat better. He would fucking just take the worms, man. Eat the tapeworms.
Yeah, and I promised myself that I would never argue with my mom. I would never, try to make her feel bad ever again. We still disagree on politics, but I always tell her I love her. I always make sure that she knows that I care. I don't know. Anyway, this is Royce Miller. I'm tired. You all good on that? I'm outie.
He's tired from that chewing all the butter, bro. He's already crashing from it. I'm just gonna look and see if anybody said anything about the butter on the comments from yesterday's. Just to give you an idea, this is the first dollop of butter he puts in there. Hey, let that do its melting thing.
I have the egg slurry for the scramble.
As you see, it's only 2 eggs.
It's a very simple scramble. It's just 2 eggs whipped up with a fork, or scrambled up with a fork.
That's almost enough butter already.
No cream or scallions or anything fancy.
That's melted.
As I said in the
it just needs to be coated.
Video, if this were a proper scramble, I would
The rest that melts
like milk or
is completely
like
unnecessary.
This is more of a. This is well. You'll see what I'm making here in a minute.
This is why he passed out right after eating
it's a
it.
breakfast sandwich of a sort.
See, look at that butter just melting away, just melting, maybe just melting. You could have made 10 cookies with that much butter.
Spread through the pan.
Look how hot the burner is, too, dude. It's like as hot as he can get it. The butter's not even melted. He just throws.
Pour it in. Okay.
So now the butter's just there to soak into the eggs at this
point. I was hoping the one would go for the egg, or the egg wouldn't go for the butter. Okay.
What? Egg? Why didn't the egg stay in one spot?
We're gonna keep scrambling it, mix those whites and yolks together.
Okay, so then
flavor coated.
So then he realizes that it's way too fucking hot. Look at this burner, bro. It's like, how can somebody be this big and not know how to cook?
Maybe I added too much butter.
He's lifting the pan instead of reducing the heat.
How much butter I added last time?
Look, wait. Listen to this. Listen to this shit. If you missed yesterday's stream.
Maybe I added too much butter.
Okay, so he's having come to realization maybe I added too much butter. But hold up. He's not done yet.
I don't remember how much butter I added last time. No, I used to melt a whole stick. And it's definitely not, well, lack of butter might explain why it's sticking.
Lack of butter. There's not enough butter. He used to use a whole stick. So we can go ahead and put another couple tablespoons in there, make it half a stick for this one.
You have to remember, this was a different me at the time. A more depressed me.
So does that mean he put more butter in food when he was depressed? He gets it. Boom, bop. He bopskis it. He just bopskis that in there for no reason. He says we gotta toast some more stuff, but then he ends up saying with the meat in there that this meat doesn't even need butter. It's got enough grease in it. So that melts down. It's
working.
Look, yeah, the fucking
too much of a crust forming on
the egg has turned into a sponge, a butter sponge.
Fat and water in these.
There we go.
There's so much fat and water in these that you don't even need to grease the pan for them because they will self lube, if that makes any sense. And then once you have a nice little crispy coat on them, you move them over, or you move them on top of the egg.
You make sure that grease gets soaked into the egg. Yeah. And then you take the grease from the pan and you pour it in your mouth. Oh no, we gotta do more meat.
Clark, you want some beef?
Oh, it is the dog. So he gives his dog an equal sharing of the meat, apparently, of this meal, too. Because he wants his dog to be just as healthy as him. That's sweet. So it's just bubbling back here. So anybody that watched that and wondering, why does he like this breakfast sandwich so much? He put half a stick of butter and then just he didn't even, like normal people, take their eggs out of the skillet when they're done cooking.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nah, Royce lets them marinate in butter for a good 5 minutes. Lets it seep in, bubbling, boiling into the egg. Make it one with the egg. That ain't just egg, that's butter egg. Imagine how delicious it is.
That seems pretty fair to me. Oh no, I have 5 too. Then we're even. Alright. Now.
Oh, I learned today that Royce uses a shower chair because he's so fat.
A little bit of crispy egg.
He's got a serious food addiction, man. No vegetables.
9 minutes? Okay.
No vegetables at all on this either. He doesn't even want vegetables. He doesn't like them. All he likes is fat shit and sweet shit. It's insane,
Is this gonna be
dude.
grilled cheese or something?
He just wants the osmotic shit, so he could just keep eating like this. Don't actually do exercise and a good diet. Just give me the injection, doctor. This is how fat people are nowadays. They just want the injection. Make them all better.
Okay.
It's annoying, dude. It is. Because they're the biggest strain on our healthcare system. And you know what? You know what's fucking hilarious? It'd probably happen if fucking Harris gets in office. They're doing all this shit with diabetes drugs because diabetes is also a preventable disease caused by people's fucking diets oftentimes and their lifestyles. This, what he's got going on that he wants osmotic for, is preventable. He could eat correctly and not eat like fucking a stupid slob, and maybe he wouldn't have to get there. Here's what I'm getting at though. The administration's probably going to be like, we reduce the cost of osmotic for everybody now, guys. Like that's going to be like some big thing that they end up doing. Maybe it's no longer $500 of a needle; it's now $50 a needle. So all you fat people, we're here for you. Instead of promoting like good health and diet and exercise, they'll just do something like that the taxpayers will somehow have to pay for, the fat people, to continue eating like shit. And now they're going to have this medication because even more of them are going to be like, hey, I can just get the medication. Fuck it. Who cares if I'm bad? I don't have to worry about what I eat. We got this stuff now. There's all kinds of side effects to that stuff too, apparently, people can have. It baffles me why the government is patting themselves on the back for the whole diabetes medication thing when they should be trying to help people not become diabetic in the first place by fixing our food problem in grocery stores where almost everything in there is processed. How about do something about that so we're not poisoning ourselves? It's hard for humans to not buy processed food. We're idiots. We're fucking retarded. Are we? Buy them too. But my breakfast, there was nothing. The only thing. This was semi-processed. The drink. Oh, and the sauces that I put on it were. But for the most part, it's whole food. Do most people start the day off with the Whole Foods like they used to? Because 70 years ago, almost everybody did, right? Before we had cornflakes and shit, cereal, and so many people eat cereal for breakfast, dude, and it's like eating dessert. It has such a high sugar content. And then they feel like shit, like all afternoon, all morning until lunch. They're feeling like shit until they get their value meal, their extra large value meal that comes with a ginormous soda and the sugar and everything at McDonald's has sugar in it. They make it so that you crash off it. So they'll get that, they'll come back up. Then they start crashing again in the afternoon, wanting to pass out at work. So many workers do that, dude. Instead of taking a sandwich to work. Man, I used to enjoy my sandwiches at work. I really did. I had the chips or the sandwich and the soda. After a hard morning's work or whatever, that sandwich was delicious. Nowadays, I don't see how people can even afford fast food, man. Like, how do you do that? It's so much went up over the past 3 or 4 years since COVID. COVID stuff wasn't really that expensive because everybody was eating out, and like it was like it felt like it was normal costs at the time, even with the delivering. But now, I think since they lost so much of their business, the delivery companies are charging more something. But even going to one, it's too expensive now. Going to it yourself, right? Like, I want to get some tacos, but I need to wait till Taco Tuesday to get some because they get them a little bit cheaper. Oh, did they? Let's see. Probably not. Let's see, I'll just search butter. King Royce back at it again with the food videos. I will be liking this video. Mad respect for the usage of butter. I was afraid it wasn't going to be enough. You should try this on a bagel. That's how I eat all my breakfast sandwiches. I was afraid it wasn't going to be enough butter, that guy said. That's the only thing that anybody said about butter was, I'm glad you used it. I was scared there wasn't going to be enough. Eggs in a fry pan on high heat for over 8 minutes and didn't burn? Magic. No, it's called butter. It was boiling. It was boiling in butter so it couldn't burn. Magic. God. And that's a lot of peanut butter, somebody said. I wouldn't use that much butter because it would overpower the taste and wouldn't taste good to me. Maybe a quarter of the amount would do well. It's gonna let my food go to waste, boy. Yep. Mr. Beast currently has the top amount of subs on YouTube. I didn't know that. Maybe he's way above PewDiePie now. Remember PewDiePie was in the contention with T-Series? It was like neck and neck. T-Series at 272 million. Mr. Beast is at 313 million. Ruby. And it's constantly moving, dude. Like, man, that's crazy. Constantly going up. That's insane. Just you don't even do anything, it just goes up. Yeah, I know the tranny stuff. Right.
This is the newest USMRE for the year 2024.
Smaller.
Menu 2, Chicken Stir Fry. It replaced the previous Menu 2, Beef Shredded in Barbecue Sauce, which ran from 2014 to 2023.
I have one of those.
This is in the old style soft LDPE, or low density polyethylene, multiple usage pack, and a bit large. Has some excess air in there. Takes up a little bit of extra space.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Wow.
The
They're
new style
much more
packaging.
compact.
It weighs about 16 grams less. It's in a more compact package. It costs less. It's more easily mass produced, and it's actually a stronger package than this.
Oh.
The pouch itself on the
Wow,
outside,
they changed
it's
it.
probably just as useful as
Crazy.
the old one. Maybe just a little bit less, but barely. We're gonna first check out Beef Shredded in Barbecue Sauce.
He's so good at opening those. I'm never that good.
The last
Got
year
strong
for
ass
it.
hands.
We'll see if that chicken stir fry is an upgrade. Oh, nice. A cinnamon bun.
Oh, yeah.
360 calories, 10 grams of fat, 7 grams of protein, 59 grams of carbohydrate.
Not
Even
bad.
has 2 grams of fiber. And quite a bit of sodium, 460 milligrams. Here's an accessory packet. Very minimal. Oh wow, look at this. Apple, strawberry, and carrot fruit squeeze puree. That's a new component in a squeezer pouch, kind of like applesauce. 120 calories.
dextrose
2
in it
grams
though,
of
probably.
fiber, carrot powder, strawberry puree. Even has a gram of protein in there.
It doesn't have dextrose.
Oh, nice. Cheese spread with jalapenos.
Protein.
Spoon. FRH. This ration weighs 773 grams. The other one weighs 747. It's about 1 ounce less, the new menu. Oh, wow, chocolate hazelnut protein drink powder. This stuff's intense. Look at this. Unlike its regular chocolate counterpart, this one has some creamer, a little bit less protein, and more carbohydrate. Quite a bit more actual maltodextrin than the other one. This is mostly maltodextrin. That's the main ingredient. That is for active soldiers, and that's about it. Or if you were a bodybuilder. Tortillas plain, flat profile, calorie dense, can't go wrong. And shredded beef in barbecue sauce has 330 calories. Okay, so there's everything laid out. Not bad. All right, let's get this sat onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by heating up that main. Probably the tortillas too. See what we can do with the cinnamon bun and cheese.
Let's get that out of the tray.
In there. You can definitely taste a prevalent flavoring of hazelnut with and some protein.
Gross.
Oh yeah.
What's with the fruit juice?
And applesauce. Here, let's flip this thing.
That looks kind of gross.
Listen to it.
Poop.
Made it a little more.
Oh, that's
flexible.
right. That's what, like, I have one of those. They're not bad though.
Shelf stable bread. That is pulled barbecue beef.
I don't know, man. It needs rice or something with it. You get a cracker? No, you get the tortillas.
Savory,
I don't know.
Molasses and garlic.
There needs to be
sauce.
more bread with that slop, is how I'm looking at it. But I didn't really like it when I had it, and I was like, I think I used something with it, like lots of crackers or something.
Yeah, let's check out the plain tortillas while they're still nice and warm.
Just 2 tortillas is not enough.
That's the way to do them, so they don't split. Warm them up. Let's attempt to make a soft taco. Here. Then we'll try out.
Too soft right there. Sloppy Joe.
You still got beef
That's
taco.
disgusting.
Time to buy them up. And stock up and keep them in a cool, dry place. Look at that beef. It's like a pulled pot roast.
I mean, it would be
This
good
one,
in the battle
put
zone
some cheese
probably,
on it.
compared to one of the other ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got the jalapeno
And
cheese. That's right.
some nice,
But that's just gonna make it more sloppy.
properly heated up.
Like,
Oh, that's awesome. Check this out. Jalapeno cheese spread. The oil will separate when you heat it, but it's worth it. Just one more for good measure.
oh yeah, Royce. You've been watching Royce.
Look at those jalapeno chilies. That stuff is like gold. Here, see if we can do this without messing it up. That one was a little better. Whoa. No, it's not. Look at that. Oh well. Here. Oop. Squeeze the rest of this on here. Is it gonna spill? Let's find out.
My dog is better than your dog.
Let's see if we can scoop a little off the top. Finesse this thing. Look at that. Get some of this on its own. The chew of that pulled beef is just outrageously good.
Oh,
it tastes fresh, like pretty much like kind of cheap barbecue.
How is he always able to make these things sound like they taste good?
Where it's
Oh,
like
man.
a food stand, and none of the food's really good. It's kind of generic. It's like a half step up from that. Didn't spill. That was surprising. I thought it was going to be a wipeout. I mean, that jalapeno cheese on its own, that is somewhat spicy. Got these crunchy little jalapeno chili bits in there. It's a salty processed cheese that's kind of spicy. That barbecue sauce, it's got Worcestershire sauce, a garlic, and molasses. Savory, sweet, and tart. Unbelievably good. And high sugar,
He's
which makes for a good barbecue sauce.
Well,
Let's
that's
check
what's
out
going
this
on. It's high
strawberry
sugar.
apple carrot puree. Whoa.
I was able to eat
Much
this
thicker
crap.
than
He's working out all the
applesauce.
time.
Twice the thickness. And that must be from the carrot powder. It almost seems like, I mean, look at the thickness of that. It's like, The strawberry puree is very refreshing. Not much of a flavor of apple. It's mostly strawberry and carrot is what you're tasting. The apple is mostly just apple sweetness, like the sugar. The carrot reduces some sweetness, thickens it, and adds vitamin A, a little bit of fiber, and even a gram of protein.
That's what's thickening
This
it, the protein.
It's like applesauce of the future. Right here, hold on. This chocolate protein drink. Wow, that stuff is unusual. Creamy and sweet, but
dude,
it's
I
like
don't drink.
maltodextrin sweet.
I don't drink any of
Almost like
those.
chalky
The drinks,
sweetness.
they're always horrible.
And it's sort of good, especially again if you've been active, and that's what it's made for.
Right, if I was
Let's
in
check
the
out the cinnamon bun.
if I was out in the woods or something, I'd probably drink it, but not at home.
Where's the filling? Like, where did they put it? I think I see some. Look, they really skimp on the filling. They need more of it. I'm telling you.
I wasn't
moist
expecting
bread.
there to be
I don't know how
any
they do
filling when I
Probably
ate it.
Unbelievable range of dough conditioners and preservatives. Oh wow. Yeah, the parts with the filling are the best. It's like the parts that are just like bread. It's like you don't even want to eat that. I mean, I guess you have to. It's there and all. It has xanthan gum, a powdered thickening agent that assists with stabilization of the bread, helping it to keep form. Look, that is some well-stabilized
gum
bread.
does that.
Gum Arabic. That's a polysaccharide emulsifier. And there's good old datum, or diacetyl tartric acid ester of mono and diglycerides. It's mostly utilized in baking the bread, you know, to toughen up the gluten in the dough.
Oh.
I don't even know how
is it
that
bad
could
for
work
us at
so well,
all?
but it does. This is like apple cinnamon cobbler. Look at that bite right there. Look at that cheese, kind of solidified at the top. It's like nacho cheese. I wonder if this thing was in service for about 10 years. Makes sense. This thing was almost perfect. This carrot, strawberry applesauce.
He definitely shaves his arms.
That right there, because of the carrot, boosts it nutritionally, improves the flavor and consistency.
That's why it looks so big, man. It's just shaved.
Is a component pretty much everybody can look forward to.
Oh, it's pretty big.
Get your vegetables. Gotta have them. And see what it's like without the cheese.
Keeps flexing on us.
I like that. Just barbecue beef with a tortilla. But you can taste that Worcestershire sauce, garlic, and the molasses. Cinnamon bun bread. I guess it's better than wheat snack bread. It has a little more flavor. It's not thirst provoking. It's not bad. Let's see how cinnamon bread is with barbecue sauce. Yeah, because the bread's kind of bland. It pairs with anything. And just enough moisture content without being weird or molding up or requiring more preservative, potassium sorbate, whatnot, mold preventative. For long-term shelf-stable bread, it's nearly perfected. And then this.
Oh, he ate all
Check out
of it.
this gum. Very soft chew. Slightly crunchy.
Dude, I used to
outer
eat
shellac,
every
sweetened with
dinner
xylitol,
with Steve.
peppermint flavor. Fresh. Not
Before I
terribly
started
brittle,
streaming.
Not sticky. Won't pull a cap. Won't pull a filling.
For like a
Shredded
year and a
beef with
half.
Barbecue sauce.
Almost
is a
every
menu.
night I would put on one of
Don't
his
miss. Okay, now for
one of
the
his
chicken
videos and have
stir-fry.
dinner.
Packed the 80th day of 2024. Tear notches at the top here. See how easy this is. Oh, look at that. Tore along the side here. You can
First I've
peel it
seen
all
one
the
of
way up
these.
if you wanted. But leave it like this. And take out one component at a time. Cinnamon bun. They kept that in there. trail mix recovery with pretzels. Another apple, strawberry, carrot puree. And that's the package. It still has relative utility for packing out trash and among other purposes. Okay, so there's the main, fairly dense chocolate hazelnut protein drink powder. Picante seasoning. The main contains 240 calories.
Oh, that's, dude.
8 grams of fat.
I heard about that. They're not giving them Tabasco anymore. There was a Reddit post where a service member reached out to Tabasco and was like, "Hey man, they stopped putting Tabasco in the MREs. Why they do that? They used to put these right here, this exact one, these little mini bottles. They're really cool, man." But yeah, apparently they're putting that in now. Picante, dried picante seasoning instead. But Tabasco reached back out to that soldier, and they ended up sending them a pallet of stuff, different stuff, even some like Tabasco Slim Jims are in there, a bunch of different sauces and stuff. That's cool to do that. For our service members overseas. But yeah, look at this. This is what they replaced it with. So they don't have like the authentic taste of home anymore of the Tabasco sauce. I mean, I can imagine these were probably pretty expensive. I mean, every MRE had a little miniature bottle like this in it. They're cute, though. I don't know how much is in them. I can't read.
Seasoning. The main contains 240 calories, 8 grams of fat, just over a gram of sodium, 26 grams of carbohydrate, and 17 grams of protein. Some potassium, a little bit of iron. The accessory packet is the same as well. Matches toilet paper, chewing gum, moist towelette, and iodized salt. Okay, so there's everything laid out. That's looking pretty good. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Let's first start off by heating up that main chicken stir fry. Actually heat it up. Recovery. Let me get this again. Be better than when you...
What the fuck?
Carrot reduces some sweet. So up, you could aim as plump than your average pretzel, but it's really nice because they're softer than they used to be. They used to be more hard to chew. An airier puff center. It's an optimized pretzel bite. It is definitely better than it used to be. Look at that almond. Dry, but not thirst-provoking. There's no salt on the almond. Some cashew. Nice soft chew. High fat. Buttery. Get a couple peanuts in there. Let's get those. Dry, salted, flavorful. A good on-the-go snack that has carbohydrate, but like they really do. And this is what you eat while your main's heating up. Strong hazelnut flavor.
See his main.
Whoa! Look at that. Shelf-stable American Chinese food.
Okay.
Sesame oil.
Oh
this
no.
Smells fresh. Cafeteria fresh. Here.
Those actual meat chunks or soy meat chunks? Soy meat combination chunks.
Let that sit on the top of that. White chicken. Nice looking rice. Brown rice.
Wait, there's not any tortillas?
Ginger.
No tortillas? Oh, dude, I would.
Pieces of red pepper.
I want a
that's
cracker.
actually a large piece.
Something.
Who am I kidding? But I can taste that. and
That's
some carrot.
slop without having something else with it.
Can't say you're not getting your vegetables. Look at that. Bamboo shoots.
Yeah, you're dude.
A slight additional crunch.
You're not getting your
Pieces
vegetables
of chicken
with that.
Processed chunks, but
Microscopic little pieces of
It's
vegetables.
not like a razor head chicken. This actually has some textural authenticity to it. I mean, it's real food. 15% of your daily value of potassium in this thing. It's like a modified food starch thickener ginger sauce with a reasonable amount of sesame oil. And it's savory.
I'm not a big fan of sesame oil.
Spice. We're gonna add the peanuts to it. A little cashew. And just a little bit. Not to overdo it. You could still have your recovery trail mix. And you can integrate a little of this in. Gives it extra crunch that it needs. Fat content and flavor. Peanut with that sesame oil goes hand in hand. Let's just throw a tiny bit of the sauce on. Don't think it was necessary, but they had it there just in case.
It'll taste like Tabasco.
Oh yeah. Should have put that on sooner.
Oh, it's good.
Wow. This is a lot better than shredded beef with barbecue sauce. This is just next level flavor.
Huh. But it's barbecue, man.
Hey, really
It's
came up
American.
with a good one.
He thinks that the
Who got
Chinese
this
meal
time?
is better than the American meal.
He even looks more normal, more flexible.
No,
Where's
it's
the good
not
stuff
better. Look at how
See a little down there.
lopsided the sauce. Oh, wait.
Oh, there you go.
I think there's less sauce this time.
You're telling me that doesn't look amazing? Absolutely decadent. Shelf-stable food. Here.
I'm unsure if he actually believes what he says all the
Weird
time.
dessert taco. This whole menu. I'm amazed. It's better than shredded beef. Standalone, the main is better. The other one's just like, you know, a saucy meat base. It needs to be mixed with something. It all pairs up really well. Nothing conflicts. It's really important to be able to put those calories down if need be and when you're able to without getting some kind of stomach ache or something from too much non-coinciding food components that are just mashed up together that aren't really working out. This is an optimized menu. Chicken stir fry. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya.
Let's clean our butt or giving him a hard time. Ooh. PBR. And then it's hey, they're not gonna come eat the rest of the food.
ואני דורשת מכם, תסירו את סיכת החטופים בדש החולצה, אתם לא ראויים לה. ואתם חברים...
Timing. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ow. Oh. Ow. Ow, you hurt me. Ah, the fuck. It's okay, buddy. Hurt me bad. I don't know. I don't know how he was just so bad. Holy shit. It didn't puncture. It, damn. Okay. Come here. Really hurt bad when she. He got me in a pressure point or something, dude. Holy shit, it hurts. It's like my knuckle. Yeah, he hit a nerve, dude. He had to. I've never felt this type of pain before from something he's done. From like, did it actually puncture? What the hell? It did. Damn it. It did. Fuck yeah. Hmm. That's not good. Damn it, that's not good. It's in such a bad spot, dude. It's in between my fingers. I gotta go wash my hands. Oh, you're hissing at me. Right, okay. Like a white circle around where it punctured. Whelping up a little bit. It must have went pretty deep for it to hurt that much, so they don't get all crazy infected. I didn't mean to. He just slipped off of this when he was jumping up. And when he slipped, his foot slipped onto my hand.
When it comes to bike safety, this Brussels-based company isn't trying to reinvent the wheel. But through its patented technology, Locky wants to give bike owners a true sense of security. Using a Locky station at one of its 9 locations costs around $1 per hour, or about $16 for a monthly subscription. Insurance for your bike is included, for extra peace of mind.
It's not a stainless steel arm like you have on the U-Lock. We have developed a material that's almost impossible to cut it through. If you try to cut it through, it's actually the disc of the angle grinder itself that will get destroyed.
More people are now cycling in Brussels, but security is believed to be a major reason why many aren't getting back on the saddle. According to security agency Safe Brussels, reported bike thefts here in the Belgian capital rose more than 70% between 2015 and 2022. There are fears that mobility targets. The city aims to increase the number of cyclists on the roads threefold by 2030 compared to 2018. The introduction of major parking sites like this is a key part of the plan. More than 13,000 residents are currently on the waiting list for a parking spot.
More than 600 bikes can park here safely. We also increased the safety around the whole building. And so there are a number of these kind of big parkings in the center of the city.
Officials say safety is being improved for bikes, but also for riders too.
A lot of people want to bike, and safety is one of the main concerns of why people won't bike. And if safety is improved, then you have more cyclists on the road.
The city hopes reduced speed limits for motorists and more extensive bike lanes will achieve just that. But improving parking infrastructure could be key to getting a handle on bike thefts in the city. William Denslow, CGTN, Brussels.
Thanks for 7 likes. 7 likes. Pretty nice. Guess I should crap kitty. I'm gonna leave the food out for a little longer. There are a couple of flies that are hanging around on it, nibbling on it. I should pick it up by noon minimum. I don't know, maybe I'll go live with some poetry or something in a bit. But that's it for Kitty Cam. Thanks for hanging out. Bongo. Sister T. Oh, you got that thing going on right now? I'll let that play out when it's over. No, it's over. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Hope to see you on the next one. I hit Doe Show. Kitty Cam out. Thank you, sister. Ooh. All right.